Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Polkas. Hello, lurkers. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be heading to the beach one last time before October starts. I know the summer's already kind of technically over. We're in what, autumn now? We've been in autumn, but I don't care. Summer for me, you know, it ends when it's October 1st. Anyways, to bring you guys up to speed on why I sound different. Well, if you could notice any difference in my voice, I stopped using voice meter banana, trying to get a proper balance on my voice and make it sound a way that I think is okay. Proved absolutely fucking impossible. And then I had the thought in my brain of, what if I just like not use it and kind of redo my OBS stuff a bit, and hopefully I sound good. Hopefully my voice is like decent. And instead of like getting a pop filter, you don't notice much of a difference. You're just, with voice meter banana, like it's a very subtle kind of like small changes, but I should be less like. I notice like there's like too much popping, I guess. And it just, my voice is way too abrasive. Can we stop at Wendy's? I want a Baconator. No, Mechanic Cat. We're going to the beach. You can have a hot dog from the weird 30-year-old guy behind the grill grilling up hot dogs. He won't mind. He won't mind. Actually, it might have the beach all to ourselves today. It's a little bit of a gloomy overcast so far. The weather's been nice. It's been gloomy. And it's been rainy. So yeah, nice cool weather. Nice rainy weather makes me just want to crawl in bed and sleep. Yeah, Foposi, Mechanic Cat, hello, welcome. As I was saying, I got rid of voice meter banana. I'm not messing around with that shit anymore. I'm just using my microphone as I would out of the box, just raw. And I guess that's like a lesson. Like, I think I sound kind of okay now, honestly. I think that's a lesson to just be as fucking lazy as humanly possible. Do not like actually make a goddamn effort ever if you want anything to like just go right. I guess like I don't know, I focus too much on trying to make things the best that they can be, and I need to like seriously sometimes not make much of an effort at all, I feel, because things go good when I don't make much of an effort, I feel. Hello Prisma, welcome. I don't know. It's just like voice stuff that's been bothering me. Anyways, I'm done with all the dental trauma for now. Hopefully better times ahead in the future. Hopefully I won't need a root canal. My jaw's a little bit sore still from the crown work, but I got the permanent crown placed and everything. I'm feeling, you know, a little okay, a little worried about the future. Like I said, I don't want a root canal. I'm hoping the kind of like the little pain sensitivity subsides. Yeah. Hello, Spurbus. Welcome, everyone. welcome. Where are we going? We're going to the beach for one last day of summer. Tomorrow's October, so you know, bye summer, bye hot weather. Fuck you. It's pumpkin season now. It's spooky season. It's agricultural season. My favorite time of the year, where we just, you know, 3 months of beautiful weather and holidays. The holiday in the middle, Thanksgiving, doesn't technically, like, no one gives a shit as outside of Americans, so I don't know. For me, as an American, we get 3 holidays. I'm not really big on Thanksgiving, but hey, it's an excuse to eat a shit ton of good food, and yeah. I do my dumb Thanksgiving streams every year too, so it's kind of like it's like the little buffer between Christmas and Halloween. All right, we're here at the beach, so oh my god, it's beautiful here at the beach as it usually is. Okay, it's only gloomy in the city. It must be all the pollution. Must be all the fog. Hope you guys have been having a decent day today. I've just been in a little bit of a depressive slump because of like everything going on. When am I not in a depressive slump though? Always, you know, always something going on, the way over my head to get me down, to get me feeling like I don't know. I'm gonna try not to go full doomer mode. I'm trying not to go full doomer mode. Name, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. You were held up at work a bit, but otherwise been well. At least work is done with, and you could rest easy now. Rick Depressive Slumpubus, they call him. I mean, yeah, technically that's like all I've been in this entire year. It's been a shit year for me. And even last year, I had a lot of moments where I was just kind of like mentally just kind of like feeling defeated and broken. But it's been like tenfold this year. It's been worse, but yeah, I didn't want to skip out on another summer and like not get around to Rakugakids, which is a game that I've been wanting to stream. So today's game is Rakugakids for the Nintendo 64. It's a Konami fighter, and it's a really cool one. The entire concept is kids find a bunch of like magical crayons, and then their OCs basically come to life when they draw them, and each character is represented by a kid who has their own original character that they draw, and then they all fight and all that. Sadly, it's a game that there was never any sequels, and it's never been ported to anything else as far as I know. It's software that is completely forgotten about by Konami, and it is left on the Nintendo 64. It's not even available on the Nintendo Switch Online, so that shit sucks. Maybe one day they will bring it to Nintendo Switch Online. They really should, but I just don't know if Konami even like cares enough to. I am really bad at fighting games though, just to let you guys know. Hello, that guy from somewhere. Was there anything else that I really needed to say? I don't know. It has a great sense of style, this game. It's animated really well. I like it a lot. It's simple, it's cute, it's cool. I kind of like... I'm not really big into fighting games or fighting game culture. So having a game like this is kind of like how you hook me into a fighting game, I want to say. I just love stuff that oozes a lot of style and has a cute and cool concept. Yeah, this is a very Rick game. Yeah. Okay, I think we should hop into it. So it's like, it's been like nearly 20 minutes, so yeah, let's hop into Rakugakids. Whoa. Come on, Capture. Where are you, Capture? Come on, Capture. Why does it... Oh, thank you, Suit. Why is it not capturing? There we go. Finally! It took forever for it to hook the... Okay. I don't know if you guys could like hear the siren outside. My microphone might be a little more sensitive to picking up sounds, unfortunately, but at this point I'm just kind of in fuck it mode. I do not care anymore. I'm so sick of messing with audio. I can't change my voice being bad. But yeah, this is Rakugakids. If you've ever like been on Twitter or any social media and you see like a hashtag RKGK, you know, it's basically like, you know, doodle, scribble, that's basically what it means. So they just combined that with kids. Rakugakids, and here you go. Summer holidays are here. The Tinkles gang, DDJ, Jerry, Roy, Nola, Cleon, me, and Andy set off to explore some ancient ruins in a cave. There we found 8 mysterious crayons. We divided them up amongst ourselves. But my bully of a brother Val stole the last two and the box. He's so big and mean, no one can stand up to him. I tried drawing something with the crayon, and what I drew came alive. It said, "Let's go stir up some trouble." Wow, that sure gave me a fright. Yeah, so surprised I dropped one of the crayons somewhere. The next day, the whole town was talking about a crazy two-dimensional dude in a cloak. Everyone was scared it was some ancient curse from the ruins. But we realized it was all Val's doing. And that our crayon must have the same magic power, too. We knew that what we had to do. It was time for superheroes to step in and save the day. Pew pew. I think BearTank's laughing at us, guys. We had to use our crayons to fight back. We'd each draw our own heroes and defeat Val and Old Flatty in the cloak. Yeah. You gonna take us on? Don't make me laugh, but come on and do your worst, kiddies. I always knew there was something valuable in those ruins. Now look at what I found. Reminds me a bit of that old McDonald's kids show. Which one? Was that the one that they like did the VHS tapes? And it was like Klasky Supo that animated those things? We need to watch those on stream sometime. Those are fucking insane. Rakugakids. The Hello Dubious. Okay, I already have like a save. How's the audio, by the way? Here, let me go ahead and load mine. I already have all the secret characters unlocked, which isn't hard to do in this game. I think you just have to play for like a maximum of 5 hours to get all the secret characters. There's not a whole... the roster for this game is not really big at all. Sounds fine? Okay, thank you, thank you. I love the like menu sound effects. Okay. Battle mode is a cool thing because there's actually a training mode. Like, you know how Amiibo work in Smash Bros, where you kind of like train a fighter, and it essentially kind of like learns from how you play it, and then you go into battle mode and you just like watch it defeat all your enemies and eventually get its shit slapped in. Yeah, that's like what battle mode is, and what I just did in the loading screen. Okay, we're gonna go in free play mode because that's the story mode. So see, each kid has their OC that essentially kind of like comes to life. Andy and Astronauts, DDG and Captain Cat.Kit, Nola and Marsa, the Chicken Witch, Jerry and Robot Cho, Cleone and BearTank, Roy and Cools Roy. Then we have Val and Mamizo. And then George and Darkness, which I like Darkness a lot. He's a cool character. But I think for the sake of this, let's go with BearTank first. BearTank's like been in a whole bunch of other games. He's like in a Castlevania game. Was it Circle of the Moon? He's been in Poppin' Music. He's been in a Konami racing game for, I think, the Game Boy Advance. He's made like a ton of cameos throughout Konami. Like, I guess maybe they still care about him. Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure. It's the guy from Circle of the Moon. Yeah, you transform into him with like 2 of the most stupid, rarest effects. And then no matter what, I think you get killed in 1 hit. So it's kind of a not worth it ever to use BearTank.
Let's get
He's just like a goofy little cameo.
Rumble!
Okay. For the record, I do suck shit at fighting games, so... Cho is like such a difficult character. He's really good. Gotta get my charge up, come on. His grab is so good, it just fucks me over so much. If you're a fan of fighting games, like, just a warning, I suck shit at fighting games. You're gonna get really pissed off at this stream. No, come on, come on. Oh, that was a close one. Okay.
K.O.
Robot Cho is I like him. I like him. I like all the characters in this game. Cool Roy is a funny character because it's just like me being a VTuber, I'm kind of like, this is already kind of like my OC. So this game is this game is like essentially just, hey, you make your own VTuber, you draw your own VTuber, and make them come to life. It's ironic in a way. But Roy and Cool Roy is just like a cartoon version, like super powered version of his creator, which is like funny because that's the shit that I do. This is like literally me, but I'm a demon, so you know. There's Rick and then there's Cool Rick. There's Rickubus. Okay. Okay, I did really good that match. Can't wait to see this at EVO. I don't know if EVO even cares about this game.
You win!
You win! I'm tired. This is too boring. Is there a moves list? I think you have to go on GameFAQs to get that. But you can like remap all the moves, which is a lifesaver because when you're doing anything with a Nintendo 64 game and you don't have a Nintendo 64 controller or something that like matches up to a Nintendo 64, it is an absolute nightmare. So I'm kind of like, if I had an actual Nintendo 64 controller, it would feel a lot more natural. Here we got astronauts, but let me like go into the menu real quick. See, like you could change up like what button you want to be what. Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay. I should have jumped, because I could have just blocked that. But that's like... This is the Ryu of the game. He's got his Hadoken. He's just all around like a pretty balanced character. I don't really know like the meta, or like if there even is one, or like the character tier list. Oh, Poe, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Here, let me do a shout out real quick. Let me do both the shoutouts. Come on, Twitch chat. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, welcome everyone. Welcome. I'm Rickubus. I like to play Scrimblow games. I like to play retro stuff primarily. Today we're playing Rakugakids for the Nintendo 64, which is just this cute little fighting game where kids' creations kind of come to life and fight each other. Ho is currently laying down due to being on one hit point with a leg cramp. Oh, okay. Yeah, welcome everyone. Blue Hope Cape, Notice Panda, and yeah. Welcome everyone. Oh, I'm really bad with intros. Just have it be known, what you're seeing on the screen right here is the kind of games that I like to play. I'm currently this guy, the green BearTank. No. Oh, he canceled me. He canceled me out of my special. God damn it. I try and at least, save my specials for when I get a guaranteed stun, because then it's just the easiest to do the most damage. I was doing so good that first round. Now am I getting a little bit sloppy. Some of the character AIs are really good in this game, and it's really tricky. Fighting against the Chicken Witch is any character that's just really good at zoning and using projectiles is kind of a nightmare for me to fight against. Come on. Use your special. Come on. Fuck. Okay.
KO.
I wish there was more games like Rakugakids too. A lot of the fun, interesting fighting games just didn't really take off, and now all we kind of have now is what? Tekken, Street Fighter. Guilty Gear still exists, and that's kind of the only fighting game I would say that has still a very cool, interesting style behind it, where everything else is just kind of feels a little more on the generic side. Darkstalker's dead. Man, I'm getting my fucking shit slapped in. Come on. Why is he's the AI suddenly so fucking good? Completely whiffed my special. I was hoping he'd run into that. Your views on Mortal Kombat for me is the fighting brand that really pushed violence in combat titles. It's just never anyone that even played Mortal Kombat, sadly. Growing up, I had a Super Nintendo, so that has the sensor. Well, I had a Sega Genesis too, but I don't know. I wasn't really a fighting game kid growing up. I was always trying to rent the platforming games and play platformers. I wish I did more RPGs growing up too. I didn't really start playing RPGs until what, the 5th generation of gaming, which should be like PS1, Nintendo 64. So when it came to like the SNES and everything, I just didn't really play RPGs on that. So I have a backlog of stuff I really need to play on the SNES, you know, classic RPGs and everything. Okay, here's Captain Cat.Kit, who is an extremely fast and annoying character. If you like fast and annoying characters, this is your main right here. Hello, Luftwaffe. How am I doing? I'm doing okay today. Okay enough to like do kind of like an early stream today, which is out of character for me. But I love the design of this little dude. He's see how annoying he is to fight? There's like a whole bunch of moves that I'm probably not even like doing properly. I'm a little bit of a button masher, but I'm also like trying to like sometimes do certain moves. There's some characters that I kind of know how to do their movesets better than BearTank. Like, I want to get really good at Mamizo, but he's such a frail character. No, he canceled it. I love all of his little goofy sound effects. He's such like a little cartoon character. He's the Parappa of the Nintendo 64. Okay, good. I can guarantee this win. Okay. Hello, Talking Trash. And hello, Shortmaster. He likes the troll character to annoy other players. Yeah. That's this little guy's deal. He is just he has a really annoying special to deal with too. Is this game on Fightcade? It's so I don't know if it's on Fightcade. Does Fightcade even like support Nintendo 64? Oh, here's a special. Okay. Maybe that was like the defensive special. Each character like has I think some oh my god. You'll have like a special that you can use defensively to throw the enemy away at you, but then they bounce back at you too. It barely does any damage, so it's like not really worth doing too much. See, like I just did mine right there. That's like my little defensive thing. Ooh! Okay, well, I avoided a ton of damage right there. He like turns into a little, what do they call it, beer? That lion wheel demon. I guess his attacks are just like using a fucking basketball against you. I like how he just whips out a clone of himself and like has it do the cartoon kick sound. It's so good. Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay. He's got, like, he's his special, though, so I gotta be careful. Because he could actually just win this if he wanted to. Ooh! Okay. Now, that's his defensive, so he wasted it. Okay. The sun from Mario! Yeah.
K.O. You win!
I love the OST for this game too, because it's such like a summery vibe. It's like all surf music essentially, each and every stage, and I don't know, it's like it's just like a very nice like summer childhood perspective kind of game. Mama's Factory. Like if you ever need a game to play during the summer, oh, we're fighting our clone. This is like a very good summer game, I want to say. Good summer vibes. It's nostalgic in a way. When you're a kid, you love to draw dumb little creatures and weird scrimblos.
Rumble!
I haven't been using my clone attack. I don't know how to use that. Like I'm trying like a lot of my combinations here. I'm just kind of like being a very basic bitch fighter right now. Just any small like moves I could do to like kind of combo the enemy, and that's like good enough for me. Okay, I don't have my special. Man, I really like botched that there. I was like waiting for my free hit. Oh my god. he used like his substitute clone, and then like I thought I wasted my special, but no. His substitute clone pushed him right into my special. So good, so good. Pitting my two creations against each other. You know, it's like something that I don't see a lot of VTubers do, like at all, is make fighting alt colors for themselves. I should do that for myself. Like I would have to think of like color palettes from video games that I really like and apply them to myself. We'd have to have like an Erico Christie one from Illbleed. We'd have to have a Mr. Mosquito palette. Trying to think of like what other games we should do. Doc 777, thank you for the follow. What was the alt color you're talking about, Cole? Was it the kind of like the orange one with the yellows and everything, like the more warmer colors instead of my usual gloomy shit? Alright, easy. Waiting for a character to like come and slap my shit.
You win!
Howdy, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. Orange Bridge. Okay, here's the chicken witch. She's a very extreme zoning character. Really hard to catch, really hard to get near.
Let's get
You'll see why.
to rumble!
She looks like she'd be very tricky to play and master. It's like just projectile hell, mobility. Like at least like Cat, like he's just fast, but he doesn't really like have projectiles or anything, but Marsa is just like, she's like, get over here. Quit throwing shit at me. See, and then she does that. And then does like a dive from the sky. She's so annoying to deal with. Fuck. I love her little like chicken witch hat. Oh! she is such a really fun character design. No, fuck off! See how annoying she is? She's so fucking strong. BearTank like also has a very limited range with his attacks. Just like, no, fuck you, throws you. Back away, back away. We gotta play it safe here. Oh god. I'm gonna get TKO'd, what am I doing? Yeah, the time's running out, we're not getting this one. Ugh.
KO! You lose!
You lose. Hopefully I do better on this next one. I do have my special, so... It's a... Okay. Let's hope I don't botch it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that was like her defensive like getaway thing. Some of them like look cool, but they're all mainly useless. I don't know like the practical use of those outside of like maybe you're a zoning character, and that's where it would be like most useful. But it like always just bounces the other fighter like right back at you. Okay. See, I'm not like a really good fighting gamer. I don't know like how to just be patient and like punish a bad move. If I could like TKO her, that would be great. No! No! I think she has more hit points than me. Fuck! She's gonna TK.
Time up! You lose!
Yeah. Come anytime, I'll cook you something. One of the downsides of this game is just the loading times are kind of like crazy. We're gonna try with BearTank again. It is one of those fighting games where it lets you like choose your fighter if like you kind of like hit a wall and you're like, damn, this matchup is like really bad. I want to like try and beat the first one with BearTank. Have I 1cc'd this before? I am not good enough. Maybe I have with the secret character. I'll show you guys like how fun
Let's
and
get
strong he is.
Ready to rumble!
But since he basically belongs to the final boss, it's I don't like want to immediately play him. You're only rewarded with him after like 5 hours total of gameplay time. There's another secret character you get too that's very well hidden that you unlock after 2 hours of playtime. It's just Mamezo though, but he's like Inuzo. He is he's the Bully Brothers dog's creation or something, and it's just Mamezo, but he's white and he has a different walking animation, and he has a big floopy tongue like a dog that hangs out. Maybe the AI is like, okay, he got like too destroyed by this. We gotta tone back her AI a little bit. I think it chose a different color palette for her too. Like, maybe the AI is dependent on their color palette. Like it decides like, yeah, no, they're doing well. Throw this color palette at them. This is like a level 5 AI, a level 8 AI. I love her little peacock spin, but just a big fan of the cute bird motif. Yeah, I think the color palette it chooses definitely has a specific AI and difficulty behind it. Because I'm doing like way too good now. I feel like she isn't as aggressive with her projectiles. Fuck off! Let's see, it just like brings them right back to you, but I guess you could combo that as well.
Time up! You win!
But she's so fast and annoying, you have to like essentially rely on TKOs with her unless you're really good at chasing her down. This is my training arc? No,
Round 2. Fight!
I'm never gonna get good at. I don't have the brain capacity to be good at fighting games. I'm really bad at like reading other people. I don't have what it takes to be like a mind game kind of like gamer. Get the fuck down here. She's so goddamn annoying. Ooh! Okay. That's scary. Come on. Well, messed that up bad. I did my little clone move. I'm not sure what input that was, but this controller I have is a little bit funky with its input sometimes. Come on, just TKO, TKO. Okay, did it.
Time up! You win!
Some fighting games tone down the AI aggressiveness when you use a credit. Yeah, I think that's like what happened here. Because the palette did change. I'm tired. This is too boring. Like, it's not choosing any of the default colors for a lot of the characters, so that's, like, making me think. I don't really know too much of the specifics of the programming of this, but I'm guessing if you're loading a save file... Oh, here he is. Here's Roy and Cools Roy. Roy in the cooler Roy. He's literally me. But yeah, it's not like choosing any of their default colors.
Rumble!
Cools Roy is a fun character to play as. Yeehaw. He reminds me of the Batsmaru OVAs. How like Batsmaru has a dad who's basically a Yakuza boss. And I think he has like little goons, and they have the, like their hats like kind of pulled over their eyes, so you see their eyes through their hat. It's like when he does his little ducking animation, that's what it reminds me of. Like very Sanrio coded. Sorry, I got a lot of Sanrio on the brain still after like Sanrio Virtual Festival. It's always like my favorite time in VR chat is when there's a Sanrio Virtual Festival and Vket around, because it really gives me like something to do and a reason to like try and hang out with people in VR chat for like a big event and have something to explore and everything. Ah, I was like trying to load. Fuck off. Okay. Oh boy! His eyes are so good. I love how his eyes just animate. BearTank is such a good iconic design too, though. It's simple, it's cute, like... It's such a shame he's, like, trapped in this game. And he only, like, gets the rare cameo. Ah, it's trying to jump. Oh, he completely avoided it. Thought I had him cornered. I like how the plane kind of like changes too. So it just shows you how flat these characters actually are in a 3D world. And we got like the nice shadow backdrop on the wall too. Damn. Right over my special again. He ain't messing around. Like this is very Darkstalkers coded as well. If you can't like already tell with all the character transformations and like the warping and twisting that they do. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you for the redeem. I'll drink some water.
You win!
I'm guessing this was a fighting game designed for children and maybe even made with the intent for fighting game parents to play with their kids. Maybe? I don't know. Me? Rakuga. Me, Gungaga. uh, I don't know. I don't know. If it's made for kids, maybe that's why I'm so good at it. Ooh, because I probably have the brain of a child when it comes to fighting games. I have the skill set of a kid. Actually playing against anyone that knows how to play fighting games, I get my ass whooped bad. Here we go, Mamezo. He's another zoning character, but he also has like teleportation and like stun locking, like that fucking bowling ball. See how like fucking crazy he is? His entire thing is like keep away, and then like trolling you, and just he's a great character though. He's like the most animated out of the entire cast. He's like a cool shapeshifter. Bowling anyone? Oh! Can't show that on Twitch. In the past, there just really was a lot of interesting fighting games, though, that people were trying to make entire franchises, but nothing really stuck and managed to stay around long enough. Like I was complaining about earlier, it just feels like everything's either like Tekken, Street Fighter, or Guilty Gear. And like Guilty Gear is the only... Oh! That special does so much fucking damage. Cancelled me, god damn it. I love his backwalk animation, it's so good. Like his cape just picks him up by the nape of his neck. Ugh. Can't believe Rick got banned from Twitch by playing Rakugakids. Oh. I haven't been banned from Twitch yet. I'm like wondering what can I do to eventually get banned from Twitch? Like when is it actually gonna happen? Is it gonna be like by my hand, or is it gonna be completely unintentional? Darkness is like, yeah, spoilers for the cool final boss. One of these days I'm gonna play a game that feels like it's Twitch legal, and then there's like gonna be tits or ass or something, and then someone's gonna clip it, and then I'm gonna get banned. Play Senran Kagura and play with boobs too long. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. For something to be really bad, like...
Let's get
you actually have to show nipples.
Rumble!
If the boobs are covered up, I'm sure you can play with them just fine. Quit with the zoning! Fuck! God damn it. I jumped back right into that. That bowling move is so fucking busted, and it's like, it's amazing if you're actually playing Mamezo. His stun animation too, with his skull hanging out of his jaw, is like fucking cool. I like it. Well, I pulled off a completely different special. Not that it really like did anything. So some characters like have, I think, either 3 or 2 specials. The forward magic button is basically your offensive special. Your back and magic button is your defensive that bounces them away. Oh! Fuck, I was so close! It reminds you of Snap from Chalk Zone. Was Chalk Zone even conceptualized yet before this? What was the year that the original pilot for Chalk Zone even came out? All these guys are drawn with like crayons though. So it's not quite chalk. But it is essentially kind of like the same idea in a way. Though it's not the most original idea to like have drawings come to life. That's such a like a popular artist fantasy is, what if my character was real? I'm trying to remember if it was like Tales from the Crypt or I think it was like Tales from the Crypt. There was kind of like this one episode where the entire twist was essentially, there's this cartoonist guy that made his perfect woman, and she became real. But by the end of the episode, you come to learn that the guy actually wasn't real at all. He was the character. The chick that he drew and created was actually the real artist, and she tried to make her ideal man. So when everything started falling apart, and I think like she was dating another guy or something, yeah, that's when you have the realization that no, she's not the cartoon character, he is. And I think the episode just ends in her erasing him, and I'm like, man, that's fucked up. That's scary. As a kid, I would watch a lot of stuff like that. Chalk Zone was 2022, so then this probably came out first. Oh yeah, cool world, cool world. It's been years since I've watched Cool World. I'm sure it's like one of those movies that probably doesn't hold up too well. But it looks wicked cool. Get fucked. Get fucked. No, don't. Oh, canceled it. Right, like I think it has like 1 frame left, and it would have like activated. Don't you dare flip this. I was doing so good. Fuck. Roger Rabbit is the ultimate cartoon real-life crossover movie. No one's ever gonna top it. The level of attention and detail and love that was put into that movie is like unsurpassed, and everything else is just cheap in comparison. Like something like Space Jam is such a... like, the first Space Jam isn't that bad. But you could definitely tell compared to Roger Rabbit, it was cheap. It was cheap. Oh! Oh, that was close. That was close. Still got hit in the face with the bowling ball.
K.O. You win.
Oh, okay, that was a close one. I got it. Quit hurting my bear. I want to point something out about Space Jam 2 and Space Jam 1. We have a cutscene, though, coming up. The Haunted Zone. Here he is, George in Darkness. Darkness is really cool. I like him a lot.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, Space Jam 1, there's a lot of scenes that had both humans and cartoons together. And then you get to a movie like Space Jam 2, and it's all cutaways. They'll like have live action actors, and then they'll cut away, and then there will only be a cartoon character on the screen. When I watched Space Jam 2, I was like noticing that so much, and I'm like, yeah, no. They literally did the cheapest shit imaginable. And then whatever the fuck his face was, and like instead of like being a live action dude mixed in the cartoon world, they just turned him into a cartoon. Another way of like cheaping out. No. He's so strong. He hits like a truck. But he's also like very frail too. Oh. Come on. Gotta be really careful here. Oh! Oh! Okay, almost got it.
K.O. You lose.
But no, Space Jam 2 just like really fucking sucked. There's no point for that movie to exist besides trying to milk nostalgia and them waving their dick around with like how much they own. Like they were just trying to make a Super Smash Bros. Movie with all the shit Warner Brothers owns, and it's just like, what's the fucking point? You're gonna remove Pepe Le Pew because like the nature of his character is like gross, but you're gonna keep the fucking Clockwork Orange crew in as a cameo. Aren't they like, you know, anyone that's actually seen Clockwork Orange should know how fucked up that actually is. That is yeah, they get in the movie, Pepe Le Pew doesn't. What the fuck, Warner Bros. Speedy Gonzalez too, yeah. I don't know, I don't think anyone's actually ever complaining about those characters for real. I think that's just like executives like tugging at their collar going, yikes, we can't be having that in this movie. Oh. Meanwhile, I think like people just actually like these characters and they don't like actually give a fuck. He's like whipping my ass. Oh god. Oh! I love that fishbone. He's blocking all my attacks. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh god, this could be anyone's match. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, I win by like a sliver of health. Your dad was from Mexico and he loves Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, I hear that from so many people that like they actually love Speedy Gonzalez. I'm like, huh, okay, it's just a stupid executive thing then. I'm really bad at getting combos in this game, if it wasn't obvious, but like, you could potentially get up to, I think, like 6 or 8 hits in a row. The game kind of like punishes doing the same thing over and over again. They keep taunting. Right as I use my special, it's beautiful. Ugh. Trying to think what the clone attack would be useful for doing. Because it just seems like whichever one gets hit. Oh, no, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, wait. Get away. Yeah, the taunting screwed him over. The AI got too cocky. The dog animation is so sick. Yeah, I love him. I'll be sure to use him next. You pesky little twerps. Don't think I'm beaten yet. I'll be back, so be ready. In the sequel that never happened. Bow wow wow. We're both so pretty, aren't we? Each character hike has their own little custom ending. They're like very simple though. What? You don't like the eyebrows? But this is so now, BearTank. He will be in his own game in the future. Postal. He does kind of look like the Postal MC. Kinda. Wonder if someone made everyone from Rakugakids and Utopia. Or probably. I imagine this game has to have its Scrimblow fan base out there. No matter how obscure or weird a character is, they always have fans out there somewhere. Always trying to find materials for a lot of the games that I play. I come across a lot of cool little fan art pieces that people make of the characters you would think maybe weren't that known or very loved, but someone out there loves a Scrimblow. Kazuhira Yamada, Satoshi Ishikawa, Mizuhiro Sato. My tooth is feeling a little bit sensitive right now. Oh, my crown is feeling a little bit sensitive. I do hope this, like, sensitivity goes away in time, because it's, oh, it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. I don't know if it's like from me talking a lot and my jaw is just like hurting as a result of it, or maybe it's because I drank some ice cold water and it's like it's still like very sensitive to hot or cold things. You got taken care of at least, yeah. No coverage though, so it comes out of my pocket. Fucks me over. Life sucks. Life sucks. All the nice things I could have bought with that money, but then again, I just save my money for emergencies anyways. I never buy anything nice for myself. Had a real nasty ear infection the last 2 weeks and it made my jaw hurt. Like, that could be it too. I'm feeling like pressure in my ears as well. Maybe like the changes in the weather are causing the air pressure to be a little bit more... I don't know, like my throat was kind of like hurting the other night too. And I was like, I don't know, maybe, like, I never really consider, like, air pressure a thing of changing weather. Air's either getting thinner or thicker, depending on the weather. I don't know, is that, like, insane people thing to, like, think about? Heave-ho! This is the last of the stuff, Grandpa. Whew, it's hot, but what a nice town. You can see the sea. Wide open sky. I feel like something interesting is waiting just around the corner. Huh? Is someone moving in next door as well? Bang! To be continued. Well, look at these two cool characters that we're never gonna see because there is never a sequel, or a Rakugakids 1.5, or quarter and a half, or whatever the naming scheme for Clay Fighters was. Clay Fighter 1/3 or something. What was it? That's like exclusive to Blockbusters and is one of the rarest, most expensive Nintendo 64 carts. Okay. Let's do another story mode. Oh, Clay Fighter 63 and 1/3. Do random. Let's do like darkness, because I like darkness. Each character has like their little pop-up too. It's cute. It's adorable. Clay Fighter and Balls. Yeah, Balls. Balls is like a Nintendo, Super Nintendo game. Like they had to know what the fuck they were doing when they named it Balls. they were having a laugh. They were like, oh, imagine all the advertising, like you get to play with your balls, something like that.
Rumble!
Immediately puts us up against the zoner. A lot of his like punching and kicking is just like things coming out from beneath him or his mouth. Bro? see how strong he is? You have to play a total of like 5 hours though to get him unlocked, and I know well, I can't just like do the stream of this and not have him unlocked. Gonna hop off for now, but have a nice rest of the stream, Rick. Thank you for Posey. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good rest of your day, evening, whatever your time zone you're in. Maybe it's night for you, I don't know. Have a good rest of your day, good rest of your night. Thanks for dropping by. I think when you see games like this, it really reminds you how games today don't really try to be innocent or genuine when it comes to just having a wholesome experience. Yeah, like everything's like, it's just irony, layers and layers of irony or pessimism. Deconstruction of genres kind of like pisses me off, because it feels like everything's trying to be a deconstruction of a genre, and you just like kind of just can't have something that's like nice and innocent anymore and just like very straightforward and to the point. Like, no board of video game directors is going, yeah, let's just make a game about a bunch of kids in summer that find magic crayons and make their art come to life to fight each other. Like, it's such a very basic concept. Don't be cheeky to grown-ups, kid. Yeah, drink some water. So what was I saying? Yeah, everything's just like kind of steeped in irony, and it just pisses me off.
Get ready to rumble.
You notice it a lot, like when you watch commercials. Just everything is just so cynical in modern advertising, and then you go back and like watch commercials from the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. It's like, it's less cynical. There's like jingles, there's like, I don't know, it comes off, even though it's just advertising, at its core, it's all advertising. It's always meant to sell a product and kind of like be family friendly, but just the attitude of things have changed so much. I want to do a Halloween commercial stream, and like that'll be a better time to like kind of talk about this and just show how fucked up society has become, and just like how jaded and cynical everything is. A waste of my special, but I just like using it. His special is just the easiest of them all to just get a hit in on.
K.O. You win.
It's nearly impossible to avoid. And it like no matter how much of a gap there is between you and the enemy, because it comes in from the backside, they're just always gonna get hit by it. They're really gonna struggle to like avoid any damage. They're at least gonna take at least one hit if they don't get the full amount of damage. Yeah, I'm a jaded, cynical fuck myself. But I think my whole point is I don't want the rest of the world to be a jaded, cynical fuck, because that's no fun. If everyone is like me, then the world's gonna suck. Because it's taken away from what made me unique and, you know.
K.O.
I watched a vitamin commercial and it was a son asking his mom if she took her vitamins like she used to ask him. There was no joke, no ironic, stupid joke, just an honest commercial about a vitamin for sale. That's the kind of advertising I want to see again. Just like, you can't just have a catchy little tune and something that just like feels more innocent. Like that commercial in a modern says that the kid's gonna be, "Hey, I see you're sick, Mom. You know, you should really take your vitamins." I don't know.
Ready to rumble!
Kind of reminds me how most like Disney movies now don't even have real villains anymore. The villain is always like family and family trauma and family drama. You just like can't have an evil fucker anymore and like have good versus evil. You have to like you have to have just a fucked up family. Or it's always got to be like some sort of twist villain now too. Like for the 2010s it was pretty much all twist villains. And so far in like the late 2010s to 2020s, it's been like family villains and generational trauma. Is George the postal guy? No. He may as well be though. See, all BearTank's attacks are very close ranged. Oh, I never did that with BearTank. I'm trying to like just grapple. Gulp. He has a really funny, like, keep away attack. Wrap him in a blender and it just, like, lists all the ingredients. And then he has a knockback where he turns into a pufferfish. I like the little tongue flick. There's my backward projectile. It's such a good, cheap special attack.
K.O. You win!
I think that crappy Wish movie was the one exception, but their hero was so stupid we all rooted for the bad guy anyway. Yeah, everyone... I don't know if we had, like, proof of it, but a lot of people feel like that movie was written by AI because the script just seems so fucking bad. I was kind of like, oh, cool, Disney's gonna be making, like, a original movie, finally, and, when I heard how awful Wish was reviewed, I kind of, like, lost all hope. I was just like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not fucking going to theaters and seeing this shit. It looked flat, it felt flat, I don't know, it feels like AI might have been involved in the creative process of that movie. Which is a shame, because wasn't that fucking... Wasn't that like a milestone movie or an anniversary year for Disney? Disney is like getting fucking destroyed right now. It's just bad movie after bad movie, loss after loss. Meanwhile, more independent animation on the internet is doing gangbusters in numbers right now. And Disney is kind of like faltering, but I mean, Disney is always going to exist. I think they're so rich that they probably can't fail. Though I kind of would like to see them fail. Creativity comes from failure. The most creative stuff is often because failure is what I want to like. That's my cope. That's my cope. It's I hate success Nintendo, because when Nintendo's making shit tons of money, that's when they're doing all this shit that like pisses people off and fucks over their fans. And right now, Nintendo's like in full fuck the fans mode. Avoid cinema like me, no Hollywood for over 10 years now. I mean, yeah, I'm already there with you. I haven't gone to the fucking movie theater in years. All my movie theaters are even closing down, and I just do not give a fuck about watching anything on Netflix, honestly. I'm kind of like living under a rock at this point, it feels. Nothing interests me anymore. Which is kind of sad. There's a lot of like really good older media though to consume at least. So I'll always be busy being able to like play older games and watch older movies and cartoons and shows. Looked at Digital Circus. Yeah, Digital Circus is really good. I'm a fan, I'm a fan. There's a lot of people that just like hated it because like, oh, that's the new popular thing to hate. But no, Glitch Productions is doing really fucking good. It's hard to believe a company out there is literally just letting people make what the fuck they want to make. And they're not really doing anything to like fuck with the creative process, and go figure. They're doing amazing, and people love their shows, and every new show that they reveal is like a pretty big hit success. Just stay home, you're not up to it. It's like cool being able to see internet creators that I've followed for years being given a chance to make a show. And it's also weird seeing them explode into such fame as a result of it. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's some things aren't for everyone. That's the problem with Western animation right now, is there's so few things to even like or care about. And every season there's like 20 or so new animes to watch. It's no wonder why. Like, well, if you're not a fan of the Amazing Digital Circus or whatever the fuck might be on cable television, if it still even exists, and you know, you kind of have very slim pickings for Western animation right now. There's not really a whole lot going on. There's only ever very few shows in the Western market. And what ends up happening is like, yeah, you get so much variety and choice with anime. Why the fuck would you watch like anything by the West at that point? You're gonna have the same shows for fucking an entire decade before you like maybe get another new show or two. Like, I'm explaining that in a way that makes sense, I hope. Like, Steven Universe. If you don't like Steven Universe, well, go get fucked, because that's the only thing you had for like half of a decade. If you didn't like Gravity Falls, that was the only thing you had for like half of a decade. And then seasonal rot ended up destroying a lot of shows too. You had Rick and Morty, which everyone loved at first, and then like seasonal rot picked up, and then obnoxious fans made everyone hate it. Hello, Pokey. Just see how fucking good Nightmare is. Like, I'm not really struggling at all with any of these fights. He's just like really strong. He's got a really good moveset. Yeah, thanks again for the Scarlet and Violet shiny legendary code. I thought I was just gonna be able to go to GameStop and get those easy. My local GameStop closed down, which it sucks. So now I have to go out of my way to go to a GameStop. And in place of it, they opened up a fucking bong store. So that's great. Guess that shows you the kind of area that I'm living in now, that a GameStop had to close down and go out of business, and then in its place they just open up a fucking bong shop. But yeah, once more, scalpers continue to ruin my hobbies, and I heard that like GameStop's only got 50 cards each. And they released them at the same time that they did new trading card shit, so all the scalpers showed up, grabbed all the code cards for the shiny box art legendaries, and now they're like selling that shit on eBay for $50-$60. Long gone are the days, I guess, that I could walk into a GameStop and they would have like plenty of codes for everyone, and it would be no problem to ever get those. I used to go to GameStops and Targets and any other stores that fucking did that shit. And I'd be able to get the cards no problem. For the codes, claim legendaries and stuff. But no, not anymore. Now scalpers are taking like shit that's intended to be like free promotional material, and now they're flipping that, like, you know, not for resale, obviously, but these fucking people. It makes me want to say things that will definitely like get me banned from the platform. So, you really wanted me right on those, so I'm glad I got. Yeah. I got fuck, what's his name? I got the Scarlet legendary. Because my main game was Scarlet, but I claimed the code on Violet because it reverses what box art legendary you get. Like, that's like an entire bar and like a little bit. Like, that's each and every hit. He's so good. But like, maybe balance wasn't a huge priority for this game. Oh boy. I should do Cool Roy next. I feel like I want to see two really sweaty Street Fighter players play this. There's gotta be YouTube videos out there that are kind of like that. We didn't get this game in the US, though. That's why barely anyone fucking knows about it or plays it or brings it up. You would need a PAL Nintendo 64 to play it, and I don't know. Of course they'd probably have the hardware, but fucking are Nintendo 64 games even present at EVO in any capacity? I feel like it wasn't really that popular of a platform for fighting games. At least ones that people like. Like all the stuff that people loved was on PlayStation or arcade or Saturn. I think Saturn had some of the best ports for fighting games. Or some of the more popular ones, at least. Nintendo 64 always, like, gets filleted by these fucking nerds. Me calling someone else a nerd, I know, but, people are, oh, the Nintendo 64 was the greatest console of all. No, it wasn't. I'm a Nintendo fanboy. The Nintendo 64 is not the greatest console of all time. It didn't revolutionize shit. It lost its generation. And even the Sega Saturn was better than the Nintendo 64. It was a failure in America, but it was still successful in Japan. The Nintendo 64 like has a total of like less than 400 games in its library or something. Well, at least the Sega Saturn reached up to the thousands. And then, like, of course, the PlayStation 1 had, like, what, something crazy like 6,000 games in its library? Nintendo 64 didn't have shit. It had some quality titles, but some of those, like, shit like Glover.
Round 2.
There's another one or something, like a Space Circus platformer. More time keeps passing, and those games are like getting Steam ports. The 60 Winks or something was another game that had a PlayStation port that I think got released officially, or it was leaked or something. And then, of course, the Nintendo leaks have been happening, and people reverse engineering and recompiling Nintendo 64 games that run even better now on PC. Like, the Nintendo 64 is doing nothing but, like, losing its games as time goes on. But I don't think, like, anyone's, like, doing recompilations of Saturn games. Or PS1. But it's just, it's the Nintendo problem where people only care about Nintendo. Danny's actually really good at dodging that. Oh, boo-hoo. I don't know if 60 Winks was good or not. It's a game that I never played, but I'm just like thinking of console exclusives for Nintendo 64 that, you know, it is losing exclusives 2 decades later, which is kind of crazy. But it's like people that only grew up playing Nintendo stuff is like the surface level bullshit. You can't praise the Nintendo 64 and call it the greatest console of all time when it was the failure of its generation. Like, I'm sorry, it's just because Banjo-Kazooie was really good, and you know, that's not even Nintendo 64 exclusive anymore. That ship sailed a long time ago. You had Ocarina of Time, you had Mario 64, you had Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium.
Ready to rumble!
You know, first-party Nintendo games are really the only reason to own a Nintendo 64. Ooh, this might be a tough one because the AI is like gonna kick my ass. Would have been a close CC if I don't get this. I love how his little block is just like a coffin. I love how my little spinning birds are just meat. Cartoon meat. Like, as big as a Nintendo fanboy as I am, PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 dominated. GameCube had a lot of, like, great little, like, GameCube was great. GameCube was great. That's a close one, but I got him. The 6th generation of gaming was just really good. The 5th generation was good as well. Just the most creative generations of gaming, in my opinion.
Round 2. Fight.
We got tons of cool shit like, you know, what I'm playing right now. And, you know, this is still trapped on the Nintendo 64. But, you know, the competition just had a ton of other fighting games, too, that were more popular and picked up. Oh! Okay, well, it's his defensive, like, getaway. Damn it, I don't have my special. Wake up, wake up! There we go, 1cc. No, it's like with the most busted character, but, you know.
KO.
There you go, I 1cc'd it. I did 1cc it, right? Or does it count if I get, like, if I lose a match at all? Or if it's, I didn't have to use any continues. I don't know, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here's Inuzo. Secret boss. In order to play as him, you just have to select Mame Zone, hold down left button, and then like select, and then select him as a character. And he turns into Inuzo.
Rumble.
His only difference is his walking animation, his tongue. Okay, so it's not 1cc yet, but... But he's proven to be tricky. See how fucking, like, tricky he is. Like, if you actually know how to play this game and can get the inputs down stat, like... Mamezo and Inuzo can be in a really annoying force to mess with. His entire thing is just like keep away, and then fucking he throws out these bowling balls and they fuck you. He's like so impossible to get near. Boo-hoo! I love his little losing sound.
You win.
Oh! Now, you think the dog would have Nightmare as his character?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I ran headfirst into that. Fuck. No. I'm just running headfirst in all of his projectiles before I could, like, immediately, like, I'm trying to get close to him and close the gap. Like, you could kind of predict when he's gonna get close. Like, I'm learning to, like, just hang back and, like, if he teleports and he tries to teleport behind me again to do one of his moves, I could just, like, kind of turn around. Arr! Alright, well, you're dead. There we go, 1 CC for real.
KO.
I don't know if you have to play as George to get Inuzo to show up, or you have to play as Nightmare to get him to show up, or if it's like maybe a 1 CC thing, you get to fight Inuzo. I don't know. Stay home, you're not up to it. The town's gone crazy. Maybe I pushed my luck. Time to head home. Let's go, darkness. Arf! Darn, some of the crayons are missing. Who got them, I wonder? Wow. Quit howling, you noisy pooch. Could be scoring thing, other games do that. Yeah, maybe. Looks like I'm gonna have to hang around a while. Well, there's no hurry. The guy who knows how to use these crayons isn't here yet anyway. Setting up for more sequel bait. That never happened. Never got another sequel for this. Unfortunate. Boo-hoo. I want to be really good at Mamezo, but I'm just dog shit. I can't reliably do anything that he does. I don't know how to do his little, like, teleport. Watching the AI do it is crazy, because it goes, like, back and forth, throws projectiles, teleports, teleports. The AI is, like, so good at predicting everything you're gonna do and playing him perfectly. And I'm just, like, trying to get a hit in most of the time, and I just can't. But I play as him against a normal AI, and I just get my shit slapped in, because he is a very, very weak, frail character if you don't know how to play him correctly. And naturally, I do want to play him because I think he's a really funny, cool character, and like all of his transformations and animations are really charming and cool. I mean, all the character animations are very charming and cool. Like I said, this kind of like has a lot in common with Darkstalkers. It's not as animated as Darkstalkers is. Darkstalkers is just all kinds of craziness and body morphing and animation smears. Like it's just really, it's really cool. And it's like when things like that go full 3D, of course they lose a lot of their charm, because 2D animation and sprite art was where artists could go ham and crazy with how a character would look. And yeah, it's just going into 3D, they just lose some of that. I remember like when the Marvel vs. Capcom went 3D, and I just saw how the characters looked. I was like, damn, they lost all their charm. They have like none of the transforming. Hello, Slump. Rick is charming and cool. No. No. Animal costume design. What do you mean animal costume design? Where were there animals in costume? Is BearTank actually a costume? Is there a man inside BearTank? It's like a 35-year-old OG-san. OG-san is an uncle, right? I think OG-san is an uncle. That's not a grandpa. If it's a grandpa, it'd be like Obo-san, I think maybe. Yeah, okay, uncle. I got my Japanese correct, kinda. Maybe not the grandpa one. I think Oba. Maybe I think that because like Oba-chan is grandma, maybe. Oba-san is grandmother. Okay, okay. Why Oba-chan was that's like an oxymoron, I guess, because that'd like be calling grandma young. Chan is like younger. San is older. Oba-san. I gotta say though, like these two little character previews, I don't like either one. So I'm kind of like maybe glad they didn't like make a sequel and have those be the two new characters, because they feel very weak to the cast of this game. I used to have the OG-san tag. Oh fuck, I forgot to like actually fix my tags. Whoops. Let me like do that right now. Retro. OG-san. Nah, I'm probably like old enough at this point to be an uncle. I would be such a cool uncle. Like, wow, Uncle Rick has all the cool video games. I waited too long and the attract mode activated. And now we're stuck in this really long loading animation. Is that this is like the one problem with the game that makes you think there's something wrong with it. It takes for fucking ever to load. You have to be at least 40 if I remember. Damn, I'm too young then still. I'm gonna save. Saving works very weirdly in this. Because I guess like it functions off of the memory card. The purple data is what saves onto the memory card, and then you have to load it into the green zone for it to actually activate and carry all your data over. And essentially that's gonna act as your amiibo, so like when you go into the game mode and you go into training mode, you're just like gonna train up your AI, your favorite little AI creature of all the cast. Let's go into real quick training mode. Are they both AI? Are they both computer? I forget, did we see Twinkle Beach? Sometimes it feels like Twinkle Beach never gets selected when you're doing the main story campaign. Not that there's like really much cutscenes or anything. It's just kind of like the little attract mode shows the story. And then it's like you basically get to the end, then you get the cutscene, and then the post cutscene.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I heard the title song used in some video I watched recently and had no idea where it's from. Well, now you know, it's Rakugakids. Cat.Kit is just such a fun little design. Look at him. You like speedy characters, you like annoying, speedy melee attackers. Damn, I'm comboing good. Problem is, he just doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. He combos like a beast, but he's like he's very weak. You don't hit hard. But if he did hit hard, he would just like be a nightmare to deal with, so it's a balancing thing. He handles very fun though. Like if you just want to feel like you're all over the screen and you're basically in control of everything, just play as him. Because you'll just like zip and zoom everywhere. You're pretty much an anti-zoner with this little fella. I was doing so good. Okay, okay. Honk my saxophone at him.
K.O. You win! Round 2. Fight!
He's got like that permanent little troll face to him too. He only like very rarely changes his expression. Fucking hell, I'm getting comboed. I love Astronaut's little special because it's just like it's just playing pool with planets. He has a very fun little like defensive one too, I think, where he straps you to a rocket and shoots you into space. Ugh. Ooh. I do wonder if like the beer was is that how you say it properly? It's B-U-E-R. It's like some sort of like demon that's like a lion and a wheel.
Round 3.
And it's like I think usually on fire too. That's what he like always reminds me of when he's jumping around and like using his little fire attack as well. That right there. That had to be the inspiration, surely. Viewer? Maybe that's how you say it. I see things, but I know, you know, as anyone that grew up playing games like Castlevania, I would see all these cool creatures, but there would never be any way to like properly pronounce their name because that shit wasn't voice acted. So I would see all these cool monsters and then like learn about folklore and ancient demons and occult stuff, but then I wouldn't like know how to pronounce any of their names. That's my little keep away special. This one's like really hard to dodge though if you're in really bad positioning. You might be confusing the fire part with that one wheel yokai. Maybe.
You win.
It's kind of like the same idea though. Instead of a lion though, isn't like an eye or a mouth or an ear when it's a yokai? I know like Okami had them in there, and they're like ice and fire elementals, and I think another element. Okay, I'm holding down left. And there you go. That's how you get Inuzo. You'll know you have them if like you have like 2 hours of playtime or whatever. You just kind of like the Nightmare and Inuzo just unlock after 2 hours and 5 hours, I believe. If it's not 2 hours, I forget what it is, but there's not really a whole lot to unlock in this game. It's a head for the yokai. Okay. And maybe it was just like a Okami thing that the wheels had body parts on them instead of like just a face or a head. If I'm like remembering it, it's been years since I've played Okami.
Ready to rumble.
Cho is like very, very slow, but he hits like a goddamn truck. He's kind of like BearTank. I guess Cho and BearTank kind of like count as the two heavies in the game. Chicken Witch and Mamezo are like the zoners. Astronaut is like the Ryu. And Nightmare is like the glass cannon. And BearTank and Cho are the heavies. I'm pretty sure I already said that. Then I guess that would that just leaves the outliers of Cool Roy and Kit Kat.
I'll take an extra large.
Which they're probably like the more like the Chun-Li and the Ken kind of like role. Where they're just like a kind of like completely different character but standalone enough. Or maybe Guile. It's really hard to like jump over projectiles as Cho. He's just so slow and like barely moves. This is a really bad matchup for me to create. Ooh. If I could get off his offensive special, it's got a fun little animation.
KO. You lose.
I'm sure there's like a YouTube channel out there that probably has a video of all the characters' specials in this game. Go give it a watch. They're all really fun. from what I remember of C.H.O's, you have to like be very, very close when you activate it. Yeah, like that. Like you have to like pretty much be point blank. He's creating art. I love how he spells out the actions of the things that he's doing. His default is just C.H.O. His special is like art, car if you're doing a run. Even if I get my special off, it's just C.H.O. is just so slow. I don't have shit on that teleport. Reminds me of like when I was beating the original Marvel vs. Capcom for the PS1 with like every single character, and then I would get to the last boss as Zangief and I just couldn't fucking beat it because Zangief is he's like a grappler character, right? And the final boss, you can't grapple it at all, so pretty much all of Zangief's moves are completely irrelevant and don't work on it. So it was impossible for me to beat it. As an adult, I could probably do it now, but as a kid, like, that's the one character I could never actually beat the game with, so I never got to, like, beat the game with every single character. I tried. I think even Roll, Roll was hard to beat him with, but because she's kind of like a joke character, but she's a little bit good at the same time, if memory serves right. If you know how to play her, she can be actually really good. That's something I kind of like miss about the older fighting games too. Sometimes characters just exist to be a funny joke, and they were also just like a cool cameo. When I learned that Jill Valentine was in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I was like, holy shit, wait, what? Resident Evil? In a fighting game? That's cool. Because I love fish out of water stuff like that. I always think it's like very interesting when a character... Oh, missed. When a character in a genre you wouldn't expect them to be in, it gets put in that weird genre. That's a major part of the appeal of seeing characters in Smash Brothers. So, you know, seeing a character like Phoenix Wright in a fighting game too is really cool, because it's just like, oh, how do we adapt a visual novel character to a fighting game? They find a way and they do it. That's what makes it fun and interesting. And so a survival horror character being in a fighting game is just inherently funny and interesting to me. Cool, Roy. As I said earlier, like, Cool Roy, Cool's Roy, and Roy are essentially kind of just me, and me and Rickubus. Like, it's just kind of like me. Me, but cooler. That's like the start, like, that's the creation point of Rickubus. AKA Incubus. It's just, oh, I'm gonna take my regular persona and like make it a monster instead. There's your Rickubus lore that I've probably said 1,000,000 times already. God damn it. I'm getting stun locked to shit. I love that move so much. Cool Roy has a lot of like transformations. A lot of cool transformations and variations of himself. I like the knife boot. Isn't the incubus supposed to impregnate women while they sleep? Maybe other incubi, not me. You think I'm actually like fucking good at my job? Fuck no, that's why I'm playing video games. I'm a fucking failure of an incubi. So wait, did this kid just make his OC cool? Yeah. The cute winning anime. I love cactus. I love cactuses. Cacti. Cacti plural. Incubi plural. Why am I saying incubi when I refer to myself? An incubus would be singular. I just got better priorities. Incubi don't have to pay child support. But, I don't have kids, and I never probably will have kids. Not in this economy. At first I'd have to find a chick crazy enough to settle down with me, and that ain't gonna happen ever. But you know, I would be a cool dad. On the topic of earlier, like, oh, maybe this is a fighting game that a fighting game parent is supposed to be able to play with their kid. Like, hell yeah. Like, if I had a kid, I would, like, I'd be that, be like me, be like the things that I like, you know? You know, trying to introduce them to all the video games that made me as autistic as I am today. I think his special, like, Roy is like a rich boy. His stage is like the family mansion and all that. I think Cool's Roy's special
K.O.
is their butler Alfred in the cow costume. All the characters like have their different color schemes too. I think I've like pretty much shown off the entire cast. With this match, I will have shown off the entire cast. Yeah, here's the Grand Hall. This is Cool Roy's stage. I'm not gonna get each and every ending. You could go on YouTube and find a video that just has all the character endings. They're not really all that interesting.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Cho's ending is cute because it's they're finally getting revenge on Val because Cho's creator is the little brother of Val. Get like the two zoners fighting each other. I love that chicken move. She's like the best character for air. Like, in conjunction with her moves, she could stay in the air longer than any other character. Well, maybe Kit Kat is, he's a secondary to that, because he stays in the air quite long if you use the right moves. But I think she masters that pretty well.
K.O. You win.
Like, her whole motif is being a witch and birds, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't know how to, like, do her dive thing. Okay, so hers is not meant to be used as a projectile. It's probably like point blank, unless I did get my frames canceled. Take a look at this! That's a move we haven't seen yet. Mamizo has like a lot of fun little animations. He's got that like one block. I think that's a move where he just like gets super buff and shrugs off the attack. Damn, I ate shit this round. Holy shit. If I actually landed my special, I probably could have had a chance at this one. He's got 2 specials for the 3rd round. I'm fucked. What? By the way, how's the microphone been sounding since I did make changes today? Hopefully my words aren't being cut out as much anymore. Hopefully the noise cancellation isn't that bad.
Round 3.
Hopefully my voice volume is kind of like at a normal controlled state. It's sounding good? Okay. Just my regular ass nerd voice with no fancy audio engineering behind it. Cole said earlier that he didn't hear any difference. I know everyone has like different habits. This is why it's always hard to balance audio. Is some people listen on their phones, some people listen with headphones, some people have speakers. It's always different. Some people put you on a TV. When you're streaming, you should like always kind of consider all the options that people do, and like kind of use like shitty headphones sometimes too. If you can make yourself sound good through shitty headphones, that's kind of like that's a good tell that, okay, my audio is good because I sound good in this shitty cheap pair of headphones, so I must sound immaculate in something of actual quality. I don't know, does that make it? Does that actually work? Does that make sense? I don't know. This stage is interesting because it feels like it's kind of... It has elements that obscure the view just a bit, so... You're sounding fine on my end. The VR stream was a little off and... Well, yeah. That's because I have a shitty 2016 HTC Vive, which those are known for having awful microphones, but... You know, I don't have the money to fucking splurge, so... the audio for VR chat streams is generally always gonna be bad, unfortunately. It's a shame because I love VR a lot, and I love doing quality VR chat streams, but it kind of kills me a little bit on the inside that my voice doesn't sound as good as it can sound in VR, even though it sucks. That's why I held off on doing VR streams pretty much my entire first year of VTubing, and I very rarely still kind of do them unless I have a very good reason to. Cause I don't know, I just don't like how my voice sounds through the HTC Vive. But anyways, I'm gonna do a little BRB, get up, stretch my legs, and walk around. So enjoy some commercials. I'll be right back.
カービーちゃんカービーちゃんスーパーデラックスカービーちゃん
星のカービィスーパーデラックス新登場。
二人でアクションカービーちゃん
2人同時プレイもできる。
6つのゲームでカービーちゃん
新しいゲームが6つも楽しめる。星のカービィスーパーデラックス。スーパーファミコンが4000円安くなるクーポン券付き。
カービーちゃんカービーちゃんあ、母ちゃんみんな
デュアルショック新価格サウンドスコープ新型できました。
ご褒美にプレイステーション。
マリオ危ない。亀の甲羅に気をつけろ。あらっとっとっとっとっと。わご苦労さん。こりゃまたすごい。デッドヒートと思ったらよしぺったん。残念でした。こんな時はバナナの皮よ。そんなバナナ。あとはゲームで会いましょう。スーパーファミコンソフトマリオカート。このレーサーたちはとんでもない。
There's never been a game like Sega Saturn's Knights. Never been a game that's allowed you to fly, fluid and free, in real-time 3D. Never, not anywhere. But especially not on that other system. Simply because, with only one processor, it doesn't have the power to do it. Fly, plaything, fly. You're not ready.
Stay up!
Non-stop power play. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 from Mega Drive.
Life is filled with ups and downs. So, live it up. Live life to the maximo. Maximo, only from Capcom. Rated T for teen.
Game Boy Advance.
皆さんは知っていますか？マリオとヨッシーの初めての出会いを。とっても手の焼ける赤ちゃんだったマリオを乗せてヨッシーが大活躍。ゲームボーイアドバンスでいよいよ登場。スーパーマリオアドバンス3。
He's back, he's here, he's Mario. No, he's the new and improved Mario in Super Mario All-Stars. So much Mario, it's a Mario smorgasbord. It's all the wigged out Mario Brothers adventures you ever played and then some. But this is juiced up 16-bit only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System Mario. So it's bigger Mario, better Mario, in your face Mario. It's Raccoon Mario, Mario throwing fireballs, Mario hurling turnips, Mario negotiating an arms deal. Okay, maybe not. It's Mario like you've never seen him. What's 2 plus 2 Mario? What's the capital of Ohio? Mario. You're gonna live, breathe, eat, sleep Mario. In Super Mario All-Stars, 4 Mario games, including the never-before-seen lost levels, so you can't get more Mario than this, which is why the best player here.
Alright, I'm back. It's nice to get up, stretch my legs out. It's feeling a little bit warm in my room, and then I realized I was wearing pants, so that issue has been remedied. Okay, let's go to free play mode once more. For this story, who should I use? Commando mode, yeah. I mean, I do commando mode a lot when I stream. You have no choice to when your room is just fucking hot as hell sometimes. Yeah, I got the black. The black alt color. I'm always like really bad at remembering which of the alt colors are assigned to what button when selecting characters. So like everyone always defaults to their favorite colors for their mains, and I'm just like using the default colors because I'm stupid or I'm like getting the wrong color all the time. That's something I'm always like very envious of, like people being able to do, is just remember. I don't know. Favorite Gregory Horror Show character, Cactus Gunman. Gregory himself is really good too. It's his show, he has to be. Does that say souk on the wall? Souk? Souk? Hello, Nano. Come here, you little bastard. I wish I could like reliably use some of these like special heavies, but I'm not really good at it. I've said it in the past, but Judgment Boy I really like because he reminds me of Little Bat, which is the Aquabats mascot. Something about the the thick-framed glasses of his resembles the Aquabats mask visor. That's a cool health bar you had. Too bad it's nearly all gone. Okay. It almost took minimal damage from that at least. I was trying to like pull off a special move, but the dead zone for this fucking is such a... It's so dog shit sometimes, this controller, and just the configuration that I'm using, it feels like it's just always off with Nintendo 64 games. I need to, you know, I need to get a new Nintendo 64. I need to, you know, shop around and see like what other kind of models of Nintendo 64 I can use. I've been looking into like different ones. I would like to get a controller that is supposed to like natively resemble a Nintendo 64 controller's layout too. I don't want to pay Nintendo for the official ones though. So I know every like Nintendo controller is a fucking bitch to use with PC.
Rumble!
Am I gonna pay like what, fucking $90 for a fucking Nintendo 64 controller that's only meant to work with like... That's like really annoying. You have the most perfect on-model controller with a USB and everything made by the official source, and they just make it a pain in the ass to use it with PC. I remember trying to get like my Switch Pro controller working with my PC, and I had to like fucking install third-party shit to get it to be recognized. And at that point, like... Is this some weird fucking program by like a brony or something? So just randomly after days and days, just some fucking, I would get jump scared by My Little Pony malware. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And then I looked it up, and it's like, oh yeah, like not the person who made the fucking Switch Pro recognition software. Or something like, I don't know what it was. It was like, it was creeping me out because I'm like, do I have a virus? What the fuck is this My Little Pony shit appearing on my PC for? And it's just like the stupid software updating itself without like, kind of like asking me and making it like an obnoxious pop-up. But yeah, when that problem has been solved, because my SSD failure basically killed that, whatever that was. I don't think that was a symptom of the SSD failure at all. I don't think it was like meant to be malicious at all. I don't think it was actually malware, but it just functioned in a really stupid way that I'm sure like pissed off a lot of people. Because dumb people and programmers do that kind of shit sometimes, or they don't think like, should I do this? They think, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna be okay. I love his taunt. He's like a gentleman. Ah! Damn it. Ah. I wonder if that would even have priority over that. Oh, it does! It does! I timed that perfectly. I got her.
KO! You win!
I love his goofy little like hat look. The anti-air. Is that actually called an anti-air? I'm not mastering shit. If I do anything cool in a fighting game, it's completely accidental. It's never because I know what I'm doing or like learning anything. I am just dog shit at fighting games. But if there's a cool fighting game with a cool style, I'll play it. I like them. I like this one a lot. Colcus, are you a fighting game pro? Do you know about fighting? I didn't think you were a fighting game pro. But you're actually like, you probably actually know your shit about fighting games. I never knew that. I only know like very limited amount of terms and like what you would call things. That's a move I've never pulled off before. Wonder what that was. pulls out a lock and then summons a big cactus. I don't even see the NP, like the AI do that. I remember when you had Picky's whole stream convinced you were a fucking freak at Vampire Savior. That's just me being like, oh. I was like focusing on the wrong character. Whoops. I'm like, oh yeah, I got him cornered. I'm like, no, wait, that's me! That's me! This is why like, I am bad at fighting games too. I can't even like keep track of my own character in a mirror match sometimes. I'll see another character and think that's me. Oh, there you go. Oh, mirrored it. Can I just like TKO him, maybe? If a character has like a projectile attack like that, like if you use your heavy and you do the projectile, they tend to shoot out like, what is it, like 1, 2, or 3 for like the light, medium, and heavy attacks. When I was practicing, I'd get like pretty good at reliably doing that, but I've like kind of lost my ability to reliably do the, what is it, just like a Hadoken? Like what, quarter circle attack or something? Hey, Alfred. Aww. It's okay, though. Apparently when we played the character I was using, the super unfair busted one, so I can't even count those wins as... I don't know, you seem to know what you're doing. What's his name? He's the Yeti fella. You're not weak, I'm just too strong. I usually stay off of fighting games because friends would get mad when they'd lose or I'd be so bad at it that it wasn't... Yeah, it's really a hard balance. I feel the same way. When I'm playing with someone who's super sweaty at fighting games, I'm not having fun. And then I'm like such dog shit, they can't be having fun. So there's no point in me playing.
Let's get ready to...
No, it's a cope, but I have fun playing these kinds of games alone. I don't need a friend to play these with. Now, I would like to do more Fightcade stuff in the future. I just like want to figure out a good format and layout of like how to do that. It is kind of like hard to just have people randomly drop into, unless they already have Fightcade set up, and like there's always the whole matter of mapping your controls for each of the games. That could be a little bit of a pain in the ass, and it doesn't make for a good, consistent flow for a stream. That if you get into a match with someone who is from the chat and they don't have their stuff set up, then you're kind of like waiting a while, you know? I like to keep the pacing of my streams fairly quick and to the point. I don't spend too much time. At least I like to think I don't spend too much time doing stuff that like isn't unfocused to. I mean, most streams I like what? I just chat for like maybe 20 minutes. Or the starting soon screen's usually like around maybe like 8 or 10 minutes. Then the before game chatting is like 10 minutes, then we just hop into the game and then like, you know, that's just the time for me to talk while playing the games a lot of the time. Because time is precious. Wasting people's time, you know, people don't like their time being wasted. I try to like always think of that. Like, what is the whole point of this? Say Amalo, hello, hello. Fuck, he's got me cornered. Fuck. Get the fuck away from me. My defensive special. Fuck it. Cho is the fucking heavy grappler character. He's slow as shit, but he hits like a goddamn truck. And his grab is really good. He's got a cute win animation, though.
Round 3. Fight.
Did Sayamalo stream C.H.O, by the way? Is that why you guys are giving him a hard time? Sometimes I can't even believe that I stream C.H.O. In the post C.H.O stream. Rick is kind of a little bit embarrassed sometimes to think about those streams. You're not a stream? Wait, what? You're a rare, honest viewer? You don't stream? I kind of get used to like everyone in my chat being a fucking streamer. And there's like the whole meme within the VTubing community that like there's no viewers left because all viewers eventually just become VTubers themselves. Shit, I didn't mean to use a defensive one, but fuck it, whatever. You'll notice those ones like barely do any damage. Oh! Oh, nearly got me. His special is like point blank. You can't. Oh god. You can't be point blank to him when he has like that special, because it'll fuck you up. Oh! Okay. It's really easy to kind of escape it and cancel it. Fuck, he hurts. I think I found Coolroy's his counter. Oh! Scarf and Brazilian guy are pure. I guess it's hard to tell. There's a lot of people that don't make it known that they stream. I just kind of assume everyone's like become a streamer at this point. I wanted to be a streamer for years and years, and like, yeah, I found like ancient streams I did when I still use like the live stream and Procast or whatever the fuck it was called. I really didn't give a shit back then about my art streams and my game streams. I found like the fucking recordings I did of off. And I just like show my desktop or whatever before I launched the game. Like, I didn't have anything saved on the desktop that was like bad. No porn or anything. But I'm just looking back at my past self like, holy fuck, Rick, you didn't give a shit. You just really just didn't give a shit. But streaming software has gotten a lot more sophisticated compared to like what we had back then. If you guys are an honest-to-God viewer, don't let the VTuber curse infect you. It's not worth it. Don't become a VTuber. Stay pure.
Get ready to
Alright, well, his AI is probably, like, tuned down now. The game was like, yeah, Rick is doing a little bit too good with Cool Roy. Just fucking throw the AI that'll wreck his shit and keep grabbing him. Oh, hell yeah. Actually landed that attack. That's the getaway. Fucking fuck off. Oh god. One of my... Someone's like fucking got their fireplace. This is what I fucking hate about where I live, is some asshole on my fucking street. It could be like a slightly cloudy day. It could be like 70 degrees outside, like, you know, nice weather for once. Where it's not like fucking sweltering hot Satan's asshole weather. It's like some real fucking like mom or dad thermometer shit, like it's 1 degree colder than what they like, so someone on my street just fucking instantly turns on their fucking fireplace. It's like, what the fuck? It pisses me off so much. My room smells like smoke now. I was like, oh cool, I can have my window open, get some nice cold crisp air today. And now my neighbor's like, nope, I have other plans, asshole. Fuck you. Hope you like your room smelling like smoke. Fucking... I hate my neighbors. I hate my neighbors so fucking much. Fucking assholes. Why are they like this? They use the cheapest, shittiest wood. If they're even using wood, I just assume they throw trash in their fireplace because that's what it fucking smells like. I'm just pissed off now. I'm sorry. I just like started smelling smoke.
KO. You lose.
There, I just closed my window. You don't move much, but... What do you mean I don't move much? Yeah, Autistic, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Yes!
We gotta try Cool Roy again, but I know I'm getting hard countered by Cho. If I could, like, reliably do my distance attack... I'm, like, forgetting how I do it. I know, like, I had the motion down last time I played. I was supposed to do this stream way earlier than I ended up doing it. I didn't expect it to be, like, the final stream of summer. But I have this problem where I start preparing a stream, and then I kind of shelve it for a while. Because other stuff comes up. Like, it's been a very... It feels like I didn't really do much streams for summer, but, like, when I look back at it, we had a lot of major event streams, kinda. Because I have the anniversary, I have 8/8. I did, VR Chat's Vket, like 2 streams of that. We had Sanrio, like, virtual festival. Then I had, like, the annual VR Chat summer map stream as well. There's a lot of VR stuff this summer. And summer's the worst time to play VR. Fucking hell. This fucking taser grab is, like, what's fucking me over a lot, I think. That little burst that he does around him. Okay. This first match belongs to me, as long as you don't, like, fuck me over. Recently started playing Fallout New Vegas after many years when I played it on the PS3. Immediately went for the Cannibal perk because I am playing on very hard and hardcore. No mods, though, because I know fuck all about this. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Car. Yeah, it's like always cute how he spells out his actions. His little block he turns into a TV and like spells out TV too. If I could just keep doing that grab, that'd actually be good. Yeah, I gotta get near him and hold down my heavy, was that my heavy like punch? Actually, get away from me! Fuck! 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 Would have preferred to not waste my special doing that, but fuck. Emergency panic. Oh yeah, one character that's like based off of like a ceremonial dagger, and it's like the theme of that character is like the hangman as well. I don't know the name of the character. But it's a very cool character concept.
Round 3. Fight.
It's really hard to pinpoint like a favorite character in the Ina game because it's they're all just really good. Fuck! I wasn't even like near you, and you still managed to. Like, oh! All right, fuck your health bar. Oh god! Get away from me! Get away from me! He's got me cornered. He's got me fucking cornered. He's scary. He's scary. I just gotta keep doing that. Oh! And he fucking grabs me. Nope! Fuck, 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 fuck. He's making art. Oh, shit. Oh, that does so much damage. I'll probably try a different character. Yeah, we'll try Mamazo. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get destroyed as Mamazo, because he, like I said, he's a complete zoning character, and I can't reliably do the teleporting at all. But I still really like him. There's always just like bad matchups that I just can't do anything to win. Yeah, his projectiles are nuts. And my tooth is feeling sore again, so I think once we beat this story mode, that'll probably be it for the end, this stream. Then again, like playing a fighting game for this long is probably, 3 hours is good enough. Might be 4 hours with how long I'm playing though. Okay, I gotta. Okay, I'm trying to like figure out the move sets again. Fuck. Come on, do your projectile. I'm trying to do the motions. It just gives you an idea like how bad I am at this character. See, they're I love that back animate. That's just such a good animation. Boo-hoo. Drink some water, thank you. Thank you for the redeem.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know why some of those moves even exist. I guess if you're in a really bad spot where you're like afraid that you're like, it's just to create some distance between you and them. Because it does absolutely no damage. It's like completely defensive. Or I guess if you want to style on them, it's kind of like a fatality if you know they just have barely enough hit points to survive that. Why can't I get like a single projectile off?
I'll take an extra large.
I'll take an extra large. There we go. That's the wrong projectile. There we go. There we go. Like, he's not meant to really be played too much as a melee character. But the problem is, me failing my inputs is making him into a melee character. Like, I'm making the gameplay of this look so dog shit, I'm sure. It's much more complicated, and you could do a lot of cool stuff, but I am not the person to basically educate you on how cool this... Well, I guess I am here to educate you on how cool this is, but not on a technical level. Alright, well, let's just get my favorite glass cannon and get Robot Cho the fuck out of here, and then I'll go back to Cool Rui. The amount of creativity in these characters is astounding. Yeah. You got the cool Halloween green. Gotta figure that stuff out in the lab. Yeah. Being able to reliably do things is pretty hard for me. Though sometimes I wonder if it's also just a hardware issue. Because my controller using the joystick makes you always run.
Let's get
Using the D-pad makes you walk. So you kind of like have to switch between the two. I don't know if that's like actual hardware kind of thing too, or if it's just like my specific Nintendo 64 being a little bit dog shit, and maybe it's might be recognizing the controller pretty badly. I don't know. Like dead zone shit. Yeah, Nightmare is just all kinds of stupid busted. See how easy that is?
KO! You win!
I really do hope the soreness in this tooth goes away eventually.
Round 2.
It's like way too sensitive to hold, I think. Like every time I drink from my water, I think that could also be like upsetting it. Good luck escaping that. Heavy-ass character. It's always crazy that I could do the entirety of the story mode and not see some of these moves and then accidentally fucking do it again. I'm like, wait, what? That was cool. How the fuck did I do that? Like, he has a move where he'll teleport up into the sky and then drop down, and from there you could like use one of your downward aerials on the enemy, like a meteor strike, I guess. Kind of like bait your opponent into like getting close enough to try and attack you and then do that and then drop down on top of their head. The Nightmare's fun. Well, I get to keep the tooth at least. I was so worried they'd have to pull it if the damage was really bad. But that like would impact my ability to chew really badly. Because it's like the way back molar that like broke. And the amount of stress and anxiety I felt like the entirety of September was like really fucking bad. I should actually lose, because I want to switch back to Cool Roy. Come on, come on. I just needed Nightmare to get past Robot Joe, because he's a fucking beast against Roy. Hello, Jimmy Map. Come on, do more damage to me. That's the secret character. Yeah, I love Nightmare. I already did a full story playthrough with him though, and I like 1CC'd it, so.
Round 2. Fight!
Come on, end me already, kill me! I like how he just juts out like a hairy leg with a chicken head on the end of it. He is a nightmare though, so whatever is under that sheet is definitely probably a terrifying amalgamation. If he's not just a cute ghost dog with manic eyes. Come on, do it, end me already. We still have to fight BearTank and the Chicken Witch, I think. Or no, I think I already took care of the Chicken Witch. I always forget her name. It's like I just know her as a Chicken Witch. Alright, now we could go back to Cools Roy. Let's see, we have BearTank and BearTank is left. And then Mamezo and then Nightmare. Do you guys like hear any background noise occasionally, like anyone else saying anything? I'm just curious. I did retune like my noise canceling out, but if I'm speaking, maybe background noise might get picked up. Yeah, I let everyone know that like I'm streaming a lot of the time, but they still get like pretty loud occasionally, and I'm just like, it's frustrating. This is why I prefer to stream at my usual hours. It was a very early stream today for me, but I want to try out different like times of streams, and you know, I pretty much had the house to myself. So I thought like it was pretty much a good opportunity, but like now that people are back, it's kind of, you know, the possibility for background noise is a thing now to worry about. It's another reason why my microphone would always sound like shit, because I would have to like find a way to cancel as much background noise as possible. I typically let everyone know, like, hey, I'm streaming, just, you know, indoor voices if you can. But no one listens, For some extra, instead of like using a traditional pop filter, I just fucking put a sock over my microphone. I'm back to my old way of doing things, like, you know, fuck it. Sock over the microphone. It worked for me in the past, it'll work for me in the future. Oh yeah, I forgot to reactivate a lot of my redeems. I just now realized. I didn't want them on during the Sanrio Fest thing. I tried to like turn alerts off for Sanrio Fest, but some of the sounds still played and everything, so I was like, oh god damn it.
KO. You win.
When I'm doing like streams that are just all about presentation, and I don't want things to like be disruptive to things. It's like really hard in OBS to set up alerts and stuff sometimes, because you could have them not anywhere in the scene, but for some reason the sound sources still play. I don't know why that is. It's just like global for like, you don't need to have it present in a scene, it's just global for every scene. Maybe it's just me doing something wrong. All the technical stuff is always annoying. Though it's kind of like shitty to say like, hey guys, if you got like any subs or whatever, drop them at like a decent time to do them, maybe. Like, I don't know, if I'm in the stream starting soon thing, maybe, you know, maybe wait till I'm actually like playing the game or active, maybe. That'd be like the best time to drop it, so that I could like properly acknowledge it and then it shows up on the stream properly. Like, I don't know. I don't know, does that sound ungreat? I'm just saying, like, maybe choose better timing to do things so, like, it, you know, properly works out better. Like, I don't know, I don't know. I worry too much about, like, stream presentation and getting things to work properly. Can I? Okay. I thought I'm stuck in a loop for a second where I would just be able to keep jump kicking. Yeah, it's hard because people always behave super randomly. That's the element of streaming that I don't like, when things are too random. Because I usually approach a lot of streams with a very specific plan and idea. And I want them to like be nice in presentation.
Round 2. Fight.
But if like say someone like instantly follows, like, let's say if in a technical way, if I was doing the Sanrio Virtual Festival and I did my best not to use any curse words, and I like wanted to try and make that stream as like innocent and nice as possible and not vulgar. And say what would happen if I were to start up the stream and immediately go into my first scene, and then someone named like Big Fat Cum Splort followed me immediately and like ruined everything. It have like in 1 second of the stream starting. That's the kind of like the random stuff that I worry about sometimes. I think it's pretty common to spam your resub at the beginning of a stream to get it out of the way and not interrupt stuff. Yeah, but I mean another part of that is you don't have to do your resub stuff if you don't really want it to interrupt things. You could like quietly continue subbing to people. I've done that in the past. I don't really like announce that I've like continued a sub. Sometimes I'll just let the alert skip. But people, you know, you're supporting someone, you know, you do want that recognition sometimes, so I do understand that. It's just like, you know, it's hard for people to find a good time to do it. I'm not like those other streamers. It's like I don't like pure chaos. I don't like loud, annoying things. My alerts are sometimes like the sounds that play for them are like pretty long, but that's just because I don't. That's a me problem. I don't really get a whole lot of them. So when they do happen, I want them to kind of stand out a little bit more. But that also works against me if I want a clean presentation and something that's like non-invasive, though. For the Sanrio Virtual, I tried to just make it so that the sounds for alerts were off, but even muting that shit, it still plays the sound for some reason. I don't know why. In the long run, I'm not like a VTuber worth supporting. This much has like kind of become evident after 3 years. I'm like way too fucking autistic. It was muted in my OBS. And I think I even like had the thing disabled in the scene too, but it just like does this global sound throughout all of OBS, even if it's not present in the scene. God, that fucking bowling ball wrecks my ass.
KO! You lose!
Can't do that.
Round 2. Fight!
I think that's just most of this like bitching and moaning, you know, it's stupid to begin with. A big part of my problem, like, it's just a personal issue of I feel like I don't really have that much control over anything in the world, so the moment I get like any sort of like control and like agency in my own realm, it's kind of nice. I don't really have to worry too much about not having control. The world's a chaotic shit show right now, and it's like just really hard to... Fuck. Quit throwing bowling balls at me. That is a waste of a special. Okay.
KO! You win!
What was I getting at again? Oh. I was like looking at my phone for a second because I saw an alert.
Round 3.
I feel like someone who has little control over life. And it sucks. It really sucks. That's why I'm very particular about what I do and how I do things. And why I'm like, I guess, kind of a perfectionist. And I get like super disappointed very easily when, you know, I'm not like... I feel like I'm not doing things the best of my ability, because like, okay, when I do have the time to have the control of my own world for a bit, I can't get things right, I can't get them perfect like I want them to, and so it like creates some frustration. Then in the long run, it's like, even, is the presentation even worth it in the first place? It's really no secret that I don't really like a lot of how other people present their streams. That wasn't what I was trying to do, but I guess because he teleported right behind me, it like changed my offensive special into the defensive special. What matters is, does it matter to you? Yeah, like I'm just like trying to do something
KO! You win!
that I feel like matters to me, and that I like how I do things. I typically don't want to do the same shit that everyone else is doing. I just like want to have my own like unique little way that I do things. My format, my presentation, my gimmicks. It's hard to be original, especially in this current world that we're living in. Because every day it's like you wake up and it feels like everyone else is doing the same exact thing you are, even though like you could go your entire life feeling like you're living under a rock and on your own deserted island and that only you like these things. But then suddenly you see a bunch of other people doing the same exact thing you are and liking the same stuff that you like, and it does kind of like, it sucks after a while, because then like it starts activating the imposter syndrome. Like, wow, I'm not really that original, and I'm not really... You don't really feel... Like, it just like, I guess it's humbling in a way, but it's also just causes some brain worms to occur. No, shit. I don't know why he likes the AI for him likes to taunt a lot. Maybe it's like a balancing thing because he feels like a very overtuned defensive character. I guess he would basically be the Akuma of this game. Just like a fucking powerhouse of a character. But yeah, everything I want to say everything I do with my channel and my streams are deeply personal and matter to me. And sometimes it feels like it doesn't really matter to a lot of other people. But that's just a fault of me looking at the numbers on YouTube. And sometimes like getting a little too self-conscious. You know, I have my Scrimblow games, my things that I like playing that I don't see anyone else playing. And then suddenly everyone starts playing those things that I played years ago. And then they get recognized for being the streamer that plays that thing. And then it's like, oh, I guess I'm just chopped liver. I did it before it was cool. Activating my inner hipster. But people, I don't like know what kind of person I like. I guess when it comes to Illbleed, I'm the Illbleed streamer.
KO! You win!
Like, is there anyone out there that likes Illbleed more? Well, I'm sure there's people out there that like Illbleed more than me. But... It's like, I play the games that I play because I don't want to feel like, I'm doing the same shit that everyone else is doing, but like when the stuff that like I said, the Scrimblow games that I played become popular and then suddenly everyone's playing them, then it's like, well, shit. I won't be selfish anymore. I don't need the limo. Let's go, partner. Okay, Roy. We strike like lightning to protect the neighborhood, but something's missing. That wouldn't be a horse, by any chance. That's it. Go get me a horse, Cools. Like, I just got I got a repertoire, I got a resume of all kinds of, like, cool Scrimblow games that, like, I never see anyone stream or talk about. But by nature, people don't really go back and look at, like, my past streams or my past VODs or anything. So, I don't know. I guess I'm, like, just kind of, like, bummed out a bit about, like, recognition. I guess maybe I'm someone that inspires people, but I'm like a very quiet influence. Basically, life is telling me that you're a support class, bitch. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna heal everyone. You're not gonna get to have any fun, or DPS, or tank, or anything. You're just there to heal and buff everyone. I don't know, I don't know. Sorry, the brainworms kind of like got to me a bit. I don't know. Today I'm just like kind of feeling a little bit somber at the same time. I don't know. I've had a lot of like thoughts and things I've been mentally processing this year. I always feel I'm trying my best, but sometimes my best isn't necessarily good enough. And I hate that feeling. I think after the stream, I'm gonna take like a nice little nap. I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping at night the past, well, the entire month essentially. Sometimes like a nightmare would just like jolt me awake. And then I like would lay in bed stunned, like, oh, okay, thank God it was just like a fucking dream. And then just other times, like my mind is way too busy that I just can't close my eyes and just drift off to sleep. It's just being kept awake by a mind that won't turn off. I don't know, and like September's just like been a very lonely month, I guess. It just hasn't like felt good at all. Yeah, sorry to like become a little bit of a downer, but we're nearing the end of the stream anyways. There's always got to be a little bit of moment of being a downer in a Rickubus stream. Whether I like it or not, I'm kind of a emotional person, and I think that's a big fault of mine. I just like kind of now notice the little skateboard character has a double eye motif on their hat, kind of like me and the slime in my hair. Maybe I would like that character if they actually ever did make a sequel or like an expansion. I feel like they probably like could have put more characters in this and more content, but maybe they kind of rushed it out. Like, I don't know. Maybe they were just trying to throw something at a wall and see what would stick. We love double eye motifs. That we do, Cole. That we do. There's a lot of VTubers that seem to like kind of have the something on their head that has eyes. I don't think it's gonna like matter to save at all, but Because, like, we're not training or anything, but still, it's our save file, so why not? I already have both of the secret characters unlocked. Like I said, Inazo is, play the game for like 2 or 3 hours or something. And then Nightmare is, just play the game for more than 5 hours, and they just appear in the character select. Inazo, you have to, like, hold down left and select Mamezo, and it changes to his, the alt character. So he's like the secret character, but you unlock him first, but yeah. And I guess that also answers my question, is you just kind of gotta get a high score, or 1 CC, the story mode, to be able to fight Inuzo. Because, like, I didn't get him that second time, because Cool Roy kept getting destroyed by Robot Cho. But yeah, in the option menu, you know, we're just playing on, like, normal difficulty. Handicap. You can have infinite time if you want. You could do, like, best out of, like, 5 rounds. You could do drawing mode. Sound mode, stereo, manual. Extra option, stun rate. You can, if you're a fighting game person that hates the concept of stun, you could disable that. I believe this is something else that unlocks after you play long enough. Is this extra menu? I don't know if, like, anything else unlocks after a long time, but yeah, you basically could just turn off those stuns completely. So if you're a serious fighter, yeah, there you go. There's another save, and the saving is a little bit confusing in this game, not gonna lie. But yeah, let's turn on the drawing mode, and let's go into a practice mode real quick. I'll show you what the drawing mode does. So this is what the game is gonna look like. You're basically just a clear see-through doodle in this mode. And I believe the backgrounds also change into something flat. It's kind of like in Smash Bros, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and then look like a dumbass when the stage is
Let's get ready to
so it's not an okay, yeah, it's not an emulator error or anything. This is what the drawing mode looks like. No color fill, just line art. Which is cool. It's a cool little, like, extra thing that you can do. I still prefer having the color in everything. But yeah, game end. Yeah, to take away all the stage art and then take away the fill of the characters, it kind of destroys some of... It's still a cool little extra, but, you know, you're not gonna see me, like, keeping that on. Painting mode is the mode that the game is meant to be played on. I love you, Rakugakids! Yeah, I'm sorry you came near the tail end of the stream, but hey, if you want to go back and check out the last, like... Well, it's nearly been like 4 hours now. But yeah. There's more of my mediocre gameplay earlier in the stream. As I said, I'm not someone that knows how to necessarily play fighting games well. So yeah, no. Time sure flies when you're having fun. But hey, it's kind of nice to end the stream early for once. I don't feel like it's like 12 a.m., 1 a.m., and that things have died down and gotten lonely. So, you know, for once my stream was kind of easy for people that live on the East Coast and different time zones, maybe. This is why it sucks to be Californian, because we're like second to dead last when it comes to time zones. So everyone else is like already in bed or busy or at work or something. So it's you know, maybe I could kind of start doing more early streams. Because as a kid, I would always honestly kind of feel really miserable when I would play video games late at night. I didn't like playing video games late at night, because I think it just reminded me of like how lonely I felt. But you know, maybe through all these years, me just, you know, I just kind of kept doing that anyways. I'd play video games at night and feel empty. You know, playing MMOs, playing single player games, it's just, you know, it's time that I'm able to do something. But I don't know, I'm weird. I don't like being alone. I don't like feeling lonely. So really sucks to be in my time zone, because that's just kind of the reality. My time zone is very inconvenient for everyone else except for other people in my time zone. But I don't know a whole lot of people who are honestly in my time zone. Everyone else is typically way, you know, way ahead of time. Fighting games are for fun. Mastery is just some way to play. I just wish I could be good at fighting games. But I'm not good at fighting games. I'm mediocre. As you can see, I could barely even get half of the characters' moves to work the way I want them to in this. You know, had I did this earlier when I was like practicing with the game a lot, like a month back, I would have been able to reliably like do things. Cause I dedicated like maybe like several hours to trying to figure out certain character moves and like how things would work. And you know, I'm just jumping back in it, and it didn't go too well today for mastering moves, but you know, I did alright. I think I had a basic enough grasp on it to at least play it in a mediocre way, but a still fun way. Ah, there, I just drank some water. I need to definitely give my jaw a rest and maybe lay down. It's sore, but I'm not not used to talking a whole lot recently, so the muscles in my jaw are still kind of like pretty weak on where I got the crown, because I haven't been using that side to chew food, and due to all the dental work in that area, it's taken some time to recover, I think. Hopefully it's not a root canal. I don't want that. Thanks for sharing the game and showing so much cool stuff from it. You're welcome, you're welcome. That's what I try to do for everything that I play. Like, I always want to showcase as much as I can about it and just make people aware of cool games that exist. Just, yeah, like, back to that topic of, like, what kind of streamer am I? I'm a variety streamer. I feel like people won't really know what I'm gonna play next half of the time, because everything's just kind of like... I play random shit when I feel like playing random shit, so hopefully you never really know what to expect, unless it's a video game that has multiple parts to it, because I don't like juggling too many projects at the same time. So, you know, if I ever start an RPG, or something that's obviously like not beaten in the same stream that I play it, then it is 100% probably gonna be the next stream that I do, unless there's a time-sensitive event that I have to sandwich between it. You are a scrimbler. Yeah, I'm a Scrimblo streamer. I'm a Scrimblo VTuber. I am the embodiment of a scrimblow. Don't let the dentist put a Panama on you. What do you mean a Panama? What is a Panama? Bimbo. No, scrimblow, I'm not a bimbo. What's a Panama? Panama Canal. That's just a fucking actual canal. It's a country, a waterway in Panama. That's a very random joke. That's like such a fucking dad joke that I'm kind of speechless. But the fucking I hate the dentist. I hate dental work. The Panama Canal. I thought like I don't know. I thought like it was like a dental procedure or something. I don't know. I'm just worried about the pain. I want it to go away. I'm hoping it's gonna go away and it's not anything worse. Like, I get major anxiety when it comes to going to the dentist. And it's... I feel like every time I go to the dentist, it's bad news. I either have a cavity that needs to be filled, or at worst, it's like, oh, well, you need a crown on this tooth because you're a fucking idiot. It's not my fault my fucking teeth are softer than normal. Thanks, genetics. Shitty genetics. But also thanks to my fucking, love of sweets and soda, which I'm gonna be cutting back on as much as I humanly can. Stop drinking dew? I have stopped drinking dew. I barely drink that penis shrinking liquid in the first place. Maybe if I ever get Taco Bell, I get like the Mountain Dew flavor. They got the Midnight Dew now. That's pretty good. It's better than the Baja Blast. I forget what it's called exactly, but it is a different like flavor of Baja Blast. But you know, that's the only Mountain Dew that I've like consumed in a while. So I don't know if it's true that Mountain Dew does actually shrink your dick. But that's something I've heard in the past, where the chemicals that they put in Mountain Dew are definitely attributing to shrinking dick sizes. So I always refer to Mountain Dew as like the potions of dick shrinking. Regular Mountain Dew is kind of nasty. Yeah, I kind of have to agree at this point. Like, it's just too... I guess that's a sign of getting old. Like, if I drink regular Mountain Dew, I just kind of like feel really gross afterwards. I don't know, Google it if you're like curious about Mountain Dew shrinking dicks. You'll probably find some results, or you'll get some like fucking AI bullshit. Google has become so impossible to use lately because all the first results are like AI summaries. And if you're not careful, the AI is gonna tell you how to create mustard gas when you're just trying to look up like a family recipe or something to make for dinner. Go for raw fruit juice. They are delicious and healthy. Yeah, natural sugars are something that I need to ingest more. The internet's only gonna continue getting worse and worse with all this AI shit, so... unfortunately, I feel like I've begun way too late with everything that I've wanted to do. Which sucks, but I'm gonna, you know, continue to keep doing it. Jarvis, how do I make anthrax? And not just by you typing anthrax in chat and me saying anthrax with my voice, the YouTube algorithm AI scanner is going to mark my entire channel as terrorist activity, and now I'll never be able to monetize ever over on YouTube, and all my videos will be hidden from the algorithm completely. I mean, I joke, but I know I pretty much, my entire channel with restricted mode on is empty. So, all the dumb shit that I say, all the curse words that I say, all the weird games that I play, I am unmonetizable. I cannot. The dream is dead. I am never gonna be a YouTuber. In the traditional sense. YouTube is dead in general. All social media is kind of dead in general. Anyways, sorry for the negativity. The internet's in a really weird place right now. And I'm in a really weird mind space lately, too. Everything in moderation, I guess. Parentheses, drinks 2 monsters a day. Don't give yourself a heart attack. Not even I, like, chug energy drinks to that insane degree. Like, for a while, I was like maybe like 1 or 2 energy drinks in an entire week just to keep myself awake for like things that I needed to get done. But then it like started making my chest feel a little tight, and I was like, no, I don't like how this is making me feel. I don't like how this is making me feel. I don't want to drink energy drinks anymore, because it's definitely like having some sort of bad effect on my body. So, you know, I'll maybe drink an energy drink if I have an obligation that I cannot skip out on. Like when I was doing Deep Dungeon with Kolkus and Pokey and Deco Dere and Final Fantasy XIV on Kolkus's streams, I would typically grab an energy drink just for those to kind of help keep me awake and keep me mostly alert. But yeah, I haven't had an energy drink since. Demonetizes your balls. Balls for the SNES. Who the fuck is live on Twitch right now? Is there anyone playing anything interesting? No, not really. Not really. Hard choice on, like, what to even raid. Nah, I'm just gonna do something stupid that I could just, immediately just, like, go hit the hay, go get a nap in. I'm gonna send you guys over to a very big streamer that I've been watching for years and years, and they won't even recognize that I've even raided, so I have an easy exit out. I don't gotta socialize, I don't gotta stick around. So, yeah. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for lurking. Number-wise, this was a very good stream, though I did get that big raid from Poe, so thanks again, Poe, for sending the raid my way today. But a lot of people showed up as well, just naturally it seems, because a lot of Rakugakids fans out there. No raid equal 24-hour stream? No, I don't have that kind of stream endurance in me. I have to find a really good game that I could get lost in and not get tired of playing after like 8 hours, and then maybe I could do something like that, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for lurking, thanks for showing up today, thanks for chatting and keeping me company, thanks for putting up with my weirdness and my depression and my moments where I'm not the best incubus that I could be. Thanks for following the YouTube, watching through there as well, if you're watching through the YouTube VODs. But yeah, thanks for following me, supporting me. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, have a good night. Oyasumi, a farewell, bye bye.